Blissful awareness. Let us begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us begin the Tattvachamanam.
Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating, take an udarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm as we chant the following mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. With the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left, twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Hadaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle and ring fingers join together. Touch up a little above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index finger and thumb join together. Touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the right hand, ring finger and thumb join together. Touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb join together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all five fingers join together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
We will now be beginning the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Let us set the Sankalpa for today. Please close your eyes. Visualize how you want to manifest your inner space, how you want to manifest your reality, what reality you want to manifest for today. Visualize your inner space free of any incompletions, any patterns, visualize what you want to manifest today, your sankalpa, whether it is health, whether it is wealth. Consciously declare your sankalpa and Swamiji will manifest it through the Nithyananda Yoga, infusing it in our own biomemory. Visualize your body, the way that you want to manifest your body. Visualize yourself with complete health, strength, flexibility, as you want your body to be. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa chanting.
ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तराषाढा नक्षत्र व्यतिपात योग कौलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चावर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमद कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहर ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्री ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुविक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवचिन सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री लक्ष्मी भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us now keep the Panchapatram and Uddaranis to the side, and let's all stand up for the skeleton dance. Please stand up. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, just with bones, without any flesh, muscles. And start shaking all of your joints intensely. Your elbows, your wrists, your knees. Start shaking and loosening your whole body. Shake intensely.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Now slowly relax. Breathe in and out deeply. Inhale and exhale. Feel the energy flowing through your whole body. Now open your eyes and please sit down on your mats. Yes. So the first asana that we are going to perform today is in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Name of the asana is Balagunasana. So in this asana, from a seated position, please come on to your heels, sit on your toes and heels, and place your left toe on the ground and sit on the heel of your left foot, and then place your right foot flat on the ground with the knee towards the chest. So your left foot, you'll be sitting on your left foot and your left heel, and your right foot, take a step forward and keep your whole feet on the ground with your knees raised and towards your chest, and place your palms on the respective knees and maintain an upright position. This is the Balagunasana. So let's all do this together. So first come on to your toes. So you will keep your left toe, your left foot in the same position, and then take your right foot and step forward. Make sure that your knee is facing upright, and place your hands on your knees, and even your body should be in upright position. Don't curl your back. Don't curl your back. Try to open up your chest. Open up your chest and sit straight. Yes, sit as straight as possible, and make sure that your knees are not touching the ground. Don't touch your knees to the ground. Make sure that your knees are lifted. Both your knees should be above the ground. Yes. So in this asana, visualize the Siddha, one of the Siddhas in your inner space. The pranayama that you'll be performing is the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So that is inhale forcefully inside. So take a sharp breath, inhale, and then hold your breath, and then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Inhale forcefully through your nostrils, and then hold your breath, and then slowly exhale. This is the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. And the bandha that we'll be performing is the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Yes, now relax. The next asana that we are going to do is Grahasana. So in the Grahasana, you're going to squat with your feet flat on the mat and bringing your hands inside. So first stand up. You can come to a standing position. Now what you're going to do is you're going to insert your hands inside your legs. Insert your hands inside your legs. And then you're going to squat down and bring your elbows under your thighs and wrap your hands around your shin. So you'll be wrapping your hands So you'll be squatting. First put your hands inside your legs and then squat down. Squat as low as possible. Go down, 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 down. Squat all the way down. And then wrap your arms around your legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and hold on to your ankles from outside. So in this asana, yes, keep squatting, keep squatting. Your buttocks should not touch the ground. So only your heels and your foot should be on the ground. Make sure that your back or behind is not touching the ground. Balance with only your feet on the ground. If you want better balance, maybe you can open up your legs a little more. You can keep your feet wider, and then you can go down. If you want better balance, you can open up your feet also. Keep your feet wider, and then go down. Yes, so in this asana, visualize yourself as an entire planet. Visualize yourself as an entire planet. The pranayama that you'll be performing is the antarangaka kumbhaka. So that is, inhale forcefully, take a sharp breath, inhale, and then hold your breath, and then exhale slowly. Take a sharp breath, inhale forcefully, and then hold your breath, and then slowly exhale through both your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Okay, that's wonderful. You can now relax and let's go to the next asana. The next asana is the Bala Gunasana on the other side. So come to a squatting position with seated on your heels. Now, last time we took the right leg forward. This time step your left leg forward. Step your left leg forward. So you'll be sitting on your right heel and your left foot, step it forward so that your knee is raised towards your chest. Now place your palms on the respective knees and maintain an upright position. Don't curve your back or don't bend forward. Nicely sit with your chest. Open up your chest and sit with your back straight. Visualize yourself as a Siddha, one of the 84 Siddhas. Perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka. So that is, inhale sharply, inhale, and then hold your breath. and exhale slowly through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई।
Yes, now relax. You can now relax. The next asana is Utkatasana. So in this asana, first everyone can see your screen. So squat on your toes with your heels up and your knees off the mat. Place your perineum on the heels and your hands on respective knees and keep your spine straight. This is the Utkatasana. So squat on your toes, come onto your toes and keep your heels up and knees off the mat. Don't bring your knees down. Keep your knees off the mat. And now place your perineum on the heels and your hands on the respective knees. And keep your spine straight. Again, in this asana, don't round your back. Don't bend your back. Keep your back straight and balance. Keep your back straight as possible. Open up your chest and balance. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, that is, inhale sharply and then hold your breath and then slowly exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
युजास्फिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलध्वजोपरि स्निग्धा
Relax. Let's now go to the next asana. All of you can relax. Come back on your feet, on your knees. Let's go to the next asana. The next asana we're going to be performing is going to be Vajra Sangarasana 2. So in Vajra Sangarasana, first you're going to sit down on top of your toes. Sit on top of your toes. Heels on your perineum. The perineum on the heels. Now keep the soles together. So you're going to turn your feet inward so that your soles are facing each other together. Now keep the knees nice and wide. Keep the knees nice and wide. Lift the knees off the ground. Now hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Hold the opposite elbows behind the back. Let's balance in the position, in the asana. Please balance. Once again, we're going to be performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka in this. Inhale sharply. And hold comfortably. And slowly exhale through your nose. Please continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोबो एड़ी गुदा निवेसे गोला उधा राखे धीर आड़े पाए पसारे धीर.
Relax. You can get your knees back on the ground. Please relax. Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Anilasana. You're going to be squatting down. Squat down and keep your feet hip width apart. Keep your feet hip width apart. Now you're going to insert your hands under the soles of your feet from the inside and placing your palms downward towards the ground, inserting your palms under your feet. Make sure that your arms are straight and elbows are together at the navel center, near the navel center. But bring your gaze to the nose. LA female team, let's do it together. Come on, every one of you, squat down. Every one of you, squat down. Bolivia female team, please get into a squatting position. Now insert from a squatting position, insert your fingers under your foot, palms facing downward towards the ground. See, even if you're not able to balance and you're sitting down on your butt, that is also okay. Like you're fallen, like if you're down there, that is also okay if you're not able to stay in a squatted position. Just place your hands under your feet from inside. Now hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and bring the visualization where you're able to live just off the air. Visualize yourself living just off the air. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोबो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने खना दो ऐसे विधि करें इष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे.
Yes, relax. You can release your hands from there. The next asana we are going to be doing is going to be Padukasana. So a similar asana as what we have done now. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards the body. And then you're going to step your feet on top of your hands. You're going to step your feet on top of your hands, wrapping the hands around the feet like a shoe. And from here, you're going to walk forward and backward. Try to keep your knees straight when you are standing up. Of course, when walking, you are going to bend your knees, but try to keep it as straight as possible when you are in the upright position. Let's all perform the Padukasana. Come on, every one of you. Place your hands under your feet. Place your hands under your feet and walk forward and backward. Yes, good. Now visualize yourself as wearing the Padukas, doing the Parivrajaka Yatra, walking across India, Bharat, visiting the various pilgrim centers. The internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Okay, relax, stand up. Please come to a standing position. Shake your hands out. Shake your legs out. Rotate your the wrists. Rotate your wrists. Now, let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Kukutodana. In Kukutodana, from the standing position, we're going to come down, place our palms on the mat. And from here, we're going to jump up towards the air and let the feet fall down. And you're going to repeat this again and again. Try to lift both the feet at a time. If you're not able to, then jump with one foot at a time. And bring your awareness to your core. Okay, all of you, just a moment. Please look up towards the screen. Now, this same asana, either you can jump and drop your feet quickly, like it just jumps up and then due to the gravity you drop and then you repeat again and again. Or the other thing that you can do is engage your stomach, engage your core muscles and kick up and slowly come down. And slowly come down. So try to come down as slow as possible once you kick your feet up. The easiest variation is jumping with one foot, kicking one foot up and then the other, like that. Then once you're a little comfortable, kick with both the feet. And once you're more comfortable, then jump up with both the feet and come down slowly. Yes, let's do the Kukutodana, everybody. Come on, everybody, palms on the ground. You're going to visualize yourself as a rooster, flying up and down. Come on, jump. Kick yourself up towards the sky and drop your feet back onto the ground. Please perform the Kukutodana. And have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into the next asana. The next asana is going to be a handstand. So before we enter into handstand, we are going to be shaking our hands out. In this position itself, shake your hands out, rotate your shoulders. So you prepare yourself. Rotate your shoulders, relax. Okay, now we are going to be performing the next asana, which is going to be Viparitantriyat asana, where basically we are going to be placing our hands on the mat, kick our legs up into a handstand and move on both the hands, dancing in handstand. Okay, so this is what we are going to be doing. Now let's find partners. All of you can find partners or find an empty space in the wall. Best is to have partners. Now with the partners, the other partner can help you pushing your feet up, kicking your feet up. See, I want every one of you to try this for a few seconds or for a few minutes rather. Then after that, I'll take a few questions regarding handstand. Okay, but right now let's get started. Come on, partner up, partner up, partner up. Come on, partner up. Now kick your feet up towards the ground and move your hands and legs dancing in an upside down position. Come on, kick and hold and then slowly step your hands. Let's all perform the asana. kick your hands, kick your feet up and move your hands. Okay, so there are actually two ways of doing this. One, you use your momentum from a standing position and kick yourself up. Okay, so that is one. But if you want to use momentum and kick your feet up, you also need to be ready to be able to drop down into the position. The other way is where you already plant your hand on the ground and from there you kick your feet up. So this is a little more controlled way of doing it. You can switch partners and try. Switch partners. Yes, good. Ecuador team, you guys are doing a wonderful job. That's nice. LA male team, partner up. Do it along with your partners. It's a lot easier with partners. Vedat Maya, find yourself a partner. Do it along with the partner. Okay, relax, 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 relax. All right, let me take some questions over here with regards to this particular asana. Let's take some questions here. You can come and you can unmute and you can speak. Any clarifications, any doubts with regards to performing the asana, then I will share the details of how we can do it further. LA team, Bolivia team, Ecuador team. With regards to handstand, if you have any specific questions, let's keep it to handstand. The generic ones, I will take it later. This is for this particular asana. If you have anything, you can ask.
Maharaj Nithyananda, when you do handstand, where is, with the headstand at least, your gravity is on the crown of the head. When you're on the hands, where is the center or your center of gravity?
Okay, I need to know who is speaking because I'm not able to see you in the camera. Can you tell your name, Ma?
Ma Jessica, LA team.
Okay, Jessica Ma is back. Okay, all right. So as far as handstand is concerned, Ma, the whole point of balance will be on your hands, okay? So it's going to be on all your fingers. The more and more you're able to plant it on the ground, the more balance you're going to be able to get, okay? So planting it wide, stretch it out, and it's more like how a tree would grow its roots onto the ground, right? You're going to visualize the same where you plant your fingers on the ground and literally the balance happens in all your 5 fingers and the base of your palm. So your palms would just move. That is all the balance comes in. It's not on your crown of your head. Are you understanding, Ma?
Yes. And how do you, with the shoulders and the neck, that there's supposed to be space, right? Your shoulders shouldn't collapse.
You actually can be a little more free with it, Ma. You need to focus on tightening your stomach. Don't bother about your neck so much. Focus on tightening your core because tightening your core is what is going to help you with the asana, not your neck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful. Yes, any other questions? See, even with your partners, even while doing with partners, if you have any doubts as to how to help or how you want to do, you can come and ask so we can help you. LA team, Ecuador team, Bolivia team. LA males, if you guys are speaking, I can't really hear you. All right. So if we do not have questions, shall we go to the next? Yes,
Question.
let's go to the next.
Nithyananda, I'm
Yes,
sorry.
go
We
ahead.
have
Go ahead, go ahead Ma.
actually you answered the question yesterday, but I still feel confused. Before, when I did yoga, the teacher said that we cannot help each other and touch each other's body because we will exchange our energy and affect the other people's energy. But now we can have partners.
Mhm.
When we go back home, what should we do?
Even after you go back home, you can still have partners and you can still do it. There's no problem. Until and unless specifically we are telling that this asana, do not touch anybody. You can take support of the other person in the initial level till you get comfortable with it. No problem.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
And also, Ma, you can be rest assured because whatever we are telling is exactly from the scriptures. In fact, the chanting that happens, right, is the scriptural reference of how the asana has to be performed, how the pranayama has to be performed, what are the benefits of the asana. It's actually that. We'll share the book also with every one of you, where all of you can see the entire reference of what we are doing. So because it's exactly as per the scriptures, so you don't have to worry at all. See, probably when you learnt it outside, in a generic way, the people would have told, okay, if you touch, their energy is going to pass and all of that. But here, we are doing the authentic way that Paramashiva himself has described in the Agamas. You're understanding, Ma?
Okay, just before the teacher told me we should be very careful with that part. That's why I asked you the question again.
Understood. But here is the thing, right? Where in generic, a lot of yoga teachers out there, but when it comes to Shastra Pramana, which is what makes Nithyananda Yoga completely foolproof. See, for example, Swamiji very beautifully tells this. Some technique that has worked for a person is not necessarily going to work for you. When is it going to work? Only when it is given by the Shastras, which is our Vedas and Agamas, which is directly by Paramashiva himself, the techniques given. Whatever Bhagavan is teaching here is going through all 4 levels of, I would say, acid wash. Starting with Shastra Pramana, which is given in our Vedas and Agamas, revealed directly by Paramashiva. Then after that, Apta Pramana, which is the great sages, the rishis, the munis, the yogis who have done this, the asanas, the techniques, that is Apta Pramana. Then Swamiji has done this personally in his life as Atma Pramana, and then only Bhagavan is giving it to us, which becomes Sakshi Pramana. Are you understanding, Ma? So the yoga that we are doing is foolproof and for sure to give you the benefit. If you do not have this, just because some person has had an experience and you follow that, there is every risk. Please understand, it is not just that you won't get benefit, but there is every risk to catch various different problems because it is not mandated by the scriptures. It is not passing through the scriptures, the authentic tradition. Especially I am telling for yoga, because yoga has been diluted so much around the entire world. Every form of yoga has come. Beer yoga, goat yoga, dog yoga. Every form of yoga has come. But while diluting and while manipulating yoga, it actually causes more harm to a person. So Nithyananda Yoga is the most authentic version. That is not just Patanjali's yoga. Patanjali's yoga is only the Ashtanga yoga. But Paramashiva describes much more in detail way before. And that is what we are teaching everyone. You're understanding, Ma? All right, good.
Yeah.
Wonderful, Ma. Okay, so let's move forward. How many of you understood what I was explaining with regards to the authenticity?
Nithyanandam, yeah. I have a question for you.
Yes, Ma. Please tell me. LA male team, can you all guys sit up? This is not Shavasana time. LA male team, come on up.
So,
Yes, go ahead, Ma.
when you said that, the energy is not supposed to be in the head and in the palms in the last asana, I know I'm having this energy in my head and I feel like there's a point.
I think you misunderstood me, ma. I did not tell energy. I was talking about the point of balance, where the points of balance would come in, not about anything about the energy.
Okay.
When we balance in headstand, there are 3 points where you get. One is your head and on the 2 elbows. But in handstand, the points of balance are there on all your fingertips. So that is why you spread it out, and the whole 10 fingertips and the base of the palms, they become the points of balance. It's got nothing to do with energy. I was speaking about the point of balance, how you balance.
Okay. Because I do feel like I do feel those trying to get the alignment, I guess. I don't know the words, but like a feeling of when I'm in a position, I can feel like a certain point, I guess the balance.
Yes, that is good, ma.
So those are so when you do the handstand, it's in your elbows, and you said in the head. Is that what you said?
Sorry, ma, your voice broke up. If I heard you right, you were telling that in headstand, it is at the 3 points.
Yes.
That is the points of balance.
What are those points?
Your elbows and your head. You can see on the screen. So it's your elbows and your head. Those are the 3 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
On your handstand, it's completely on your fingertips and base of your palm.
Oh, got it.
Okay, ma. Wonderful.
Thank
Good. Thank you, ma. Yes. Okay, let's go to the next one. Let's all enter into the next asana. LA male team. Come on, guys. The moment you get a chance, you're not supposed to be lying down. You're supposed to be doing something more active. We're all yogis. Come on up. Okay, let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Kunjarasana. In Kunjarasana, we are going to be standing up. Everyone on your feet. Everyone, please come up on top of your feet. Stand up on your mats. Please stand up on your mats. Now, have a distance between your feet, and you're going to bend down and place one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. You can either place your left or right, and bring the opposite hand to the head. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Holding on near your ears, please bend down. This is Kunjarasana. Let's all perform Kunjarasana. Inhale and exhale in the Sahaja Pranayama, where when you inhale, visualize the air carrying the Kundalini Shakti throughout your entire body. Hold the breath in you comfortably and exhale through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथवा क्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Relax, come up. Now we are going to be performing Kunjarasana on the other side, which means the other hand is going to be going down straight, and you're going to be bending the other hand and holding on to the ears, switching sides. Let's bend down and enter into Kunjarasana on the opposite direction. Please bend down. Have enough gap between your feet and try to keep your knees straight. See, if you increase the gap of your feet, naturally your knees will become straight. You'll be able to keep your knees straight. please perform the Kunjarasana. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Relax. Now let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Kadambasana. Now you're going to sit down on the ground with your feet flat and heels close to your body. Sit down on the ground with your knees bent, sitting down on the ground, heels close to your body, feet flat. Now hold on to your ankles. Hold on to your ankles and lift the toes of the ground. Hold on to your ankles and lift the toes of the ground. Come on, it's a very subtle way of doing it. You can bend your back. You don't have to keep your back straight. Balance yourself in the pose. Get your feet as close as possible. And lift your toes off the ground. So that it's balancing on your heels and on your butt. Hold on to your ankles. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यां हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति.
Now relax. Move your feet a little further forward, having a little space between your butt and your heels. Now hold the knees with the opposite hands and press them towards the chest. Press them towards the chest. Let's perform the Pavanamuktasana. Literally every asana, every posture that we sit is a asana in our scriptures. So now you're actually learning the different names and the Shastra Pramanas for it. Now visualize any excess air, the Vata, releasing from your body, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनी वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः एवं विधा स्थितिर्यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनं भवेदनेन वशा शुद्धिर्मलस्थवायुर्मोचनम्.
Okay. Next, we are going to be entering into Chakorasana. So Chakorasana is where we put one foot behind the head and then one foot, the opposite foot stretched out, place our hands beside the side of our hips and then lift off the ground. So we're going to show you Chakorasana and then we are going to be practicing this asana. We'll be showing you the asana first. All of you can see to understand what the asana is. And then we will tell you how you can practice. So this is Chakorasana. One leg behind the neck, the other leg in forward, stretched out in front of you and body lifted off the ground. Okay, relax. Now we are going to be doing this together. Okay, so especially all of you in LA, you're going to find yourself a chair. There are a lot of chairs which are available. So all of you, please get yourself a chair. Now, as you have a chair that is there, okay, now with the chair there, you're going to lift your feet. Okay, Now, while in this position, you're going to lift one foot and place it on top and try to get your forehead as close as possible towards the chair, and slowly pull your body forward. No, don't go on your back. You're going to sit on your hip. So place your leg on the chair and bring your body closer, pulling yourself down, as you can see. Come on, use a chair, place it on the top and pull your neck down towards the bottom. Pull your neck down. Bolivia team, if you guys do not have chairs, you can do this with your hands. So pull your feet up. Pull your feet up. LA team, every one of you get yourself a chair and you're going to actually pull and hold. See, if you see, once you place this, right, all of you relax, all of you see the screen. Now place one foot on top, okay, whichever you feel is more flexible for you, whether you're left or you're right. Place one foot on top. Now the other hand goes inward, okay, the other hand goes inward. So you're not holding outside and trying to pull yourself down. No, you're going to place your hand inward and hold on to the chair, okay, inward and hold on to the chair. With the other one, hold on. Now pull your body down with the help of your hands. Pull yourself down and hold. You can also bounce just like how you're seeing, right, Jay, going up and down. So this will help you prepare yourself to enter into this asana. Yes, every one of you, please try. Once you're able to get to that, then slowly you're going to move your leg behind your neck. Come on, try. Insert your hand. Yes. Some of you are doing, that's wonderful. Oh wow, actually one of you, Ma, actually I'm able to see you from the back camera. One of you are able to put your feet behind the neck. What you need to do, Ma, place your hands beside the hip. You're placing it behind your back. Place your hands beside the hip. To the side, yes. And now slowly try to lift your body forward. Once you place your leg behind the, neck, place your hands beside the hip in forward. Okay, we're going to show you. Those of you who are already able to do the asana, right? We'll show you the way you can lift. Because some of you I am seeing are able to do it. Once you place the leg behind the neck, okay, what you want to do is place your hand in front of you. You don't want to place it here. If you place it here, you won't be able to lift. So you need to move your hand to the side of your hips, beside the thigh. Once you keep it there, then you will be able to lift. So place your hands forward and push your body up. Push your body up. Yes. Some of you are, yes. I can only see you from the back angle, ma. I'm not able to see you from the front angle. But you're doing a wonderful job. That's great. LA female team, you guys are doing wonderful. And even those in the front, all of you give it a shot. Try. Pull yourself further down. Good. Now, you're going to visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Okay, relax. Now, just put the chairs aside. You don't have to keep it back. because we'll be doing this on the other side, but after a couple of asanas. So just keep it aside. Okay, yes, relax. Now the next is actually going to be something that will stretch our feet out. Now the same leg that you try to place behind your neck, we are now going to be performing Dhanurasana 2, where you're going to sit down with your feet stretched out. Now hold on to your toes in the Prana Mudra, which is your middle and index finger. Hold on to your big feet, big toes, and pull one foot all the way back. Okay, you're going to pull it all the way back, just like how you would draw a bow. Pull it all the way up, as close as possible towards your face. Come on, pull. See, don't worry if the other hand is not reaching the toe. Even if it goes only till their knee, it is okay. The point here is to pull it back. Yes, pull it back. And your focus has to be, your focus is going to be this hand pulling this leg back. If this relaxes and you're placing it here, that is okay. Now, when you pull, try to pull it backward. Okay? You want to try and pull it as much as possible. Hold the position. Hold the position. Yes, pull, hold. Visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौदपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिं धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Okay, relax, 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 relax. Yes. Now we are going to be performing another one. These are all nice and challenging asanas which are there. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Ashtavakrasana. Okay, we are going to be showing how to perform Ashtavakrasana. First, all of you can see how the Ashtavakrasana is performed. And then we will teach you how to do it. Okay? So this is Ashtavakrasana. All right. Okay, relax. Now we are going to show an easy way to do it. So there is an easy way for all of us to do. Now, as you are seated, okay, bring your knees in front of you. Just be seated like how we are sitting, right? So now in this position, okay, as you are seated down in this position, you are just going to bring, all of you get your right hand up, lift your right hand and place it in front of your feet. Okay, right hand in front of your feet. Now try to get your so you get your right hand, take it under your right leg so that your knees are on top of the back of your hands. Okay, this is step 1. All of us, let's perform the step 1. Let's do it along. Come on, good. Now let's enter into step 2. Now step 2 is going to be where you cross your leg. So one leg is here, right? Now you have the other leg. Now cross the other leg. Okay, you're going to cross the other leg. The opposite hand is on the ground. One leg is supported on the other hand and it is here, right? All of you please get into this position. Now once you are in this position, the next what you want to do is slowly pull your body up into the air. So you just want to practice this where you're going to push your body up with your hand so your butt raises off the ground. So just push your body up and raise. See, even if your feet touches the ground in the initial phase, right? You want to lift, it's okay. Your feet can be on the ground and you can try lifting. Get a hang of lifting first. Okay? Get a hang of lifting. Once you're comfortable with this, lift And if you just stretch your feet out, now automatically it will switch. Okay, and you're just going to bend down. Okay, so let's perform this together. Let's see whichever levels we are in, we can do that. At whichever level we are in, all of you cross your ankles and bring them towards the ground and lift your butt off the ground. With the support of your hands and feet, lift your butt off the ground. Come on, every one of you, please try. Lift your butt off the ground. Yes. Now, once your butt is off the ground, now slowly raise your feet off the ground. Raise your feet off the ground and try to stretch it out. Just like how you would stretch out your hands and legs. Just stretch it out. Come on, try. It's only, see, the more we practice, the more easier it will become. Don't worry even if you're losing balance. It's only a matter of time before we will catch it. Come on, Bolivia female team. Come on, all of you do it. Okay, yes, actually many of you are able to do. I'm going to show you how to stretch the leg out. Okay, some of you are missing that part of it and losing balance, right? Now, when you stretch your leg out, you want to make sure your elbow bends. So, right now your leg is placed on top, right? Now, if you see from this angle, this is how I am. Now, this elbow is bent, right? Now, when I lift my hands off, in the initial level, I am not going to stretch my hand. That you will be able to do once you get a hang of it and once you're able to do it a little longer. But in the starting, I am going to keep my hand bent. Okay, I am going to keep my hand bent and this leg continues to be supported. So you want to bring your awareness onto your body and slowly bend. Okay, slowly bend and stretch. Once you get comfortable, then obviously you'll be able to balance, you'll be able to do whatever you want. But in the initial phases, keep your hand bent, which means your elbow bent, so your knees are supported on top of it. This is for those of you who are able to perform the asana and just need balancing help. Yes, LA males team. That's Patrick, Aya, right? Yeah. You did a wonderful job, Aya. That's good. All right. Now, in this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठपथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax, 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 relax. Good. How many of you are sincerely trying? I'm really happy that many of us are sincerely giving in our effort. How many of you feel that yes, I am giving my sincere 100% effort into it? Can you all raise your hands? Both hands. Both hands. Yes, that's great. Wonderful. Now please shake your hands up itself like that so you relax your hands. Okay, yes, good. Relax your wrists. Okay, just shake your wrist out. Rotate your wrists. See, it is only by performing more of these asanas, your wrist will become strong. How many of you feel your wrist, it's paining at your wrist or your wrist is hurting? Raise your hands. Okay, good. It is hurting means it is good because now only we are using that part of the body. So don't worry, it is good. We just have to do it in a controlled manner, giving ourselves short breaks, but repeating it. Don't give long breaks. That is another thing. When you give long breaks, the body tends to go back to its innate condition, which is how it was earlier. Only when you give short breaks and get back at it, you will see that the body actually starts molding itself to what we want to do. How many of you are understanding this? Because some of you, most of you are doing it continuously, but some of you just settle down telling, okay, it is paining. That You need to be aware, you need to bring awareness to yourself and make sure that you are pushing yourself. Like yesterday I explained, right? Comfort zone and pain zone. The place where it is uncomfortable and the place where it starts hurting. You should push yourself into the uncomfortable zone. Okay? Okay, all right. Let's go to the next asana. The next asana is going to be pranasana. In pranasana, all of you stretch your feet out in front of you. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Now, place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Right foot on top of the left thigh. And bring the left foot flat on the ground, which means you're going to bend the knee of the left foot and bring the feet on the ground. Now, insert the left hand in the gap under the knee. Insert the left hand underneath the left knee. Follow along, do it along. Yes, left hand under the left knee. And the opposite hand placed on the knee. Opposite hand placed on the knee. Try to press your feet to the ground. This is pranasana. This is pranasana. Hold the position. Hands on the knee. Yes, hands on the knee. The opposite hand on the knee. No, you need to place your feet first on the thigh. Correct, ma. You need to place your feet first on the thigh and then insert your hand under the leg. Yes. Opposite hand on your knee, ma. Not on the side, on your knee. Yes. LA female team back rows. Yes, you got it. Wonderful. Please hold the position. Visualize yourself as immortal, being able to exist, derive energy from the prana around you and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरौ बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा कुञ्च प्रकारयेत्.
Okay, let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Parshvamatsendrasana. Now, as you are in a seated position, place the right foot at the root of the left thigh. Okay, right foot not on top, at the root, at the base. Root of the left thigh. And then place the left leg by the side of the right knee. Similar to Gomukhasana, but not aligning your knees together. Come on, lift the feet and place it on the other side. Yes, lift the foot and place it on the other side. One leg near the perineum, the other crossing over. Now, hold the left leg with the right hand. Hold the left leg with the right hand. Okay, wait, all of you raise your right hand. All of you first raise your right hand. Raise your right hand. Okay, now bring it all the way around. Okay, turn your body, twist your body around. Yes, twist your body around. Hold the left leg with the right hand. Hold the left leg with your right hand and twist your body in this position. Remain steady. Hold the position. Hold the position. Now, with the support of the other hand, turn yourself, twist yourself more. Twist yourself more, looking backward. Exhale and turn. Put a gentle pressure, use a gentle momentum to exhale and just twist towards the back, making your body a little more flexible with every turn. Now, visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदूष्णा प्रगृह्य तिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Relax. Yes, relax. Good. Now we are going to be performing Chakorasana, which is placing the leg behind the neck and lifting the body off the ground. We are going to be performing it on the other side. So you are now going to be, those of you who need assistance, you can bring your chairs, pull your chairs in front of your mat. Pull the chairs in front of your mat. Now lift and place the other foot on top of the mat, on top of the chair, and pull your body down towards the ground. Once you are comfortable, when you are comfortable with it and you have placed your feet behind your neck, then you are going to lift off the ground in Chakorasana. Now let's do it together. Placing the chair. Bolivia team, you guys pull your feet up and hold. And slowly you can actually lie down towards your back. That is actually another way where if you lie down on your back and pull, for some people that is the easier way of doing. If you do not have a chair, that's okay. Now hold on to the chair and pull your body down towards the ground. Pull your body down towards the ground. Come on, every one of you, pull, pull, pull. Look down, not forward, down. Look down. And push yourself. Come on, give yourself a push, or rather a pull. Pull, pull, pull. Now, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in your inner space. Come on, pull yourself down, pull and hold as much as you can. Only then you will get comfortable. If you feel at some point it becoming a little too hard, then you can relax and then again come back in a few seconds. And try to keep pulling your body. Try to keep pulling your body down and your feet behind your neck. Those of you who are able to do, place your hands beside your hips, not at the back, to the side of your hips. Yes, LA female team, everyone is doing sincerely, that is good. Yes, good. Wonderful, Ma, you're able to lift your butt off the ground in this, that is good, that is the first step. Once you're able to lift your butt off the ground, then you can lift your feet off the ground as well. Yes, Ma, yes, you can actually hold on with one of your hands and lift your one foot up. Good. You're doing a wonderful job, Ma, at the back row. That's great. Now visualize yourself as a source of energy in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Okay, relax. Slowly relax. You can keep the chair aside. Once again, we'll be using the chair after a couple of asanas. So you can just put it aside for now. You don't have to take it all the way to the sides. Just place it aside beside your mat so it doesn't disturb you. Okay? Now let's enter into the next asana, which is going to be Dhanurasana 2. Now, with your feet stretched out, in front of you, you're going to be holding on to the big toes with the index and the middle finger in the Prana Mudra. And now you're going to pull the opposite foot all the way back towards your face, towards your ear, and balance. In this, the focus is to pull the feet back. The focus is not to hold the front toe, but it is to pull the feet back. So pull your feet back. That is the focus. And hold the position in a pulled angle. Visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौदुपाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Relax. Good. Now we are going to be performing Ashtavakrasana on the other side. We'll show you what Ashtavakrasana is once again. This is where we insert our hand, place our legs on behind the arms, stretch our feet towards the side and lift the body off the ground. Now let's do it together. Please be seated. Last time we did it on the right. Now we are going to do it. Now in the left, bend your knee and insert the left hand under the left knee such that the knee comes behind the arm. The knee is on the back side of your arm. Now cross the other ankle. Cross the other ankle. Please follow along. Let's do it together. Bolivia team, let's do it together. Insert your hand under the knee and cross the ankles. Okay, cross the ankles. Now once you have crossed your ankles, bend forward, placing the legs on the ground and try to lift your butt off the ground. Try to lift your butt off the ground. Bend down and try to lift the butt off the ground. Yes, some of you are doing it, that's good. Now slowly bend a little more forward, stretching your feet out to the side. Stretching your feet out to the side. Come on, let's do it together. Even if you dropped, once again insert your hands, cross your ankles, bend down and stretch your feet out. Sometimes doing it fast also will help because you will not strain so much, so you have all the energy to pull yourself up. Let's all perform the Ashtavakrasana. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Relax. Relax, relax, relax. Stretch your feet out. Stretch your feet out. Rotate your shoulders. And then you're going to rotate your wrists. Shake your wrists out. Just shake it out. Bend it forward and backward. All right. Let's now enter into the next asana, which is going to be Pranasana. In Pranasana, now you're going to be placing the right foot on the left thigh. If you did it the opposite direction earlier, then switch the sides. Whichever side you did, you're going to do the opposite. I'm going to be telling it on the right side. So place your right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot on the ground. Bring the left foot on the ground, bending your knee. Now you're going to insert the left hand under the left knee and the right arm on top of the right knee, the right palm on top of the right knee. Let's perform the pranasana together. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य च अमरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं वायुमूले समारोप्य ध्यात्वा गुञ्च प्रकारयेत्. Okay, relax. Now we're going to be entering into the next asana, which is going to be Parshvamatsendrasana. In Parshvamatsendrasana, now you're going to place the left foot at the root of the right thigh. Left foot at the root of the right thigh and place the right foot on the opposite side across the left knee. Across the left knee, yes. Now all of you are going to be lifting your left hand towards the sky. All of you lift your left hand towards the sky. Now turn right, twist your body, turn towards the right. Twist your body, place your palms around the knee, touching, holding on to your right leg. Now place the other hand behind your body on the ground. Exhale and look back. Look backward, not at the screen. Look backward and twist your body. Exhale and twist your body. Come on, twist. Exhale and twist. And hold the position. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranatha in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णां प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात् मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Okay, relax. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Stretch your feet out in front of you. Now we are going to be performing the Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now this is a very beautiful asana. This is actually some of the fundamental asanas these are. In Ardha Paschimottanasana, you are going to be stretching one foot forward and bend one foot, bringing it close to your perineum. Bringing it close to the perineum. Now you're going to be sitting straight. We're going to show you a couple of different techniques that will help you master the asana. Now while you are in the seated position, you want to make sure that your back is straight. Okay, so from a normal seated position, you're going to push your hip up and your shoulder opened in front of you. Now please understand, the focus is not to get the head to the knee, rather get your head all the way to your toe, to your ankle. That is going to be the focus. Okay, so
For that particular reason, if you have to bend, you need to have your back straight, and then you need to bend down from your hip all the way down as much as possible. Then you will see that you're getting a lot more stretch in this position. You can also do this with your partner just to help the other person go down. Now you don't want to push here. This is not the position. Rather, you want to push them forward and down. Okay? Push them forward and down. If you're already able to put your head on the feet, then you're going to move your head towards the ground. And the partner can give a slight push, bending down and holding down. Let's do it together. Please get into partners. Pair up, pair up, pair up. Even though it is simple, pair up. Because only when we stay down in the position for a few seconds, the stretch will increase. Many times our own force is not sufficient. Okay? Now, make sure that you are sitting straight before you bend down. Sit straight, back straight, and bend down all the way from your hip. You don't want to round your back. So bend down from your hip. And bend down. If you are able to bring your forehead to the knee, then you're going to bring your forehead to the ground. Slightly slip your head off the knee and bring your forehead all the way to the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Great, many of you are able to do it. That's wonderful. Ecuador, yes. Parama Yoga, push yourself down. Parandaman Maharaj, press Parama Yoga down to the ground. Push him further down. Now relax and switch partners. Relax and switch partners. We are not switching sides. We are only switching partners. After that, we will switch sides. Switch partners. Same side. Bend down towards the ground. And the other partner can help you. Press from the lower back. Okay? You're not pressing from the middle. Rather, you're pressing the body down and forward. Both. Take as much as stretch as possible. The person who is bending down, you need to tell the other person how much to push you. And hold. If you are able to bring your head to your calf or your ankles, you are now going to bring your forehead to the ground. Push yourself all the way to the ground. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वेना सीवनी संपीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारित पादांगुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Kraunchasana. In Kraunchasana, you can use the chair once again. Basically, what we are going to do is, as we are seated, you're going to put your leg under your butt. You're going to sit on top of that and slightly shift the leg out to the side. Then you're going to hold on to the opposite foot, interlocking your fingers and lifting it straight up, bringing your forehead to your calf. So this is Kraunchasana. You can use the support of a chair. So in a chair, when you place the chair, you can place one leg on top, one leg on the ground towards the side, where your butt is seated on the ground. You're not sitting on top of your feet. And the opposite foot on top of the chair, straight up. And then hold and bend down. Bend down, bringing your forehead towards your calf muscle. let's perform it together. Come on, everybody into Kraunchasana. Everybody into Kraunchasana. Feet up. Stretch your knees out. Focus and pull. Pull your toes towards you. Stretch your knees forward and hold. Come on, every one of you are yogis. Pull and hold. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax, 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 relax. Great, wonderful. I know yesterday I told I'm going to give an extra few minutes for the questions to come through, but I'm going to be extending this a little longer. So we do this on the opposite direction and then I will take questions as well. Okay. So now we are going to be performing Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now I was saying that in Ardha Paschimottanasana, put your chair aside. In Ardha Paschimottanasana, many of us were able to do it. So I'm just going to show a slight different variation in Ardha Paschimottanasana that all of you can do. Alright. So while one leg is stretched out in front of you, first step is where you're able to get yourself as close as possible. Place your hand where your head is and see how much you're able to bring your feet. How much you're able to bring your head towards your feet. So the feet is here. You're going to bend down and see as much as you're able to bring. So there's like only just a few inches gap, which is good. Now, once you're comfortable in this, then you're going down all the way, right? Now, I will show you a third variation of this. For those of you who are able to do both of this and this, the third variation is going to be where, let's do it together. All of you stretch your right leg out. Let's do it together. Right leg out. Left leg bent, right leg out. Now, with your left hand, hold on to the other side of the foot. Okay, you're going to hold on to the other side, outside of the foot, and this on the inside. So you're going to hold on to the outside of the foot and you're going to bend downward. So which means your whole hand goes outside. Okay. Now from this position, bend down, your hand is already in. So this hand goes inward and this hand goes outside. Hold and pull. Okay. Hold and pull. Now this will stretch the entire spine all the way from the bottom, goes to the side, to your shoulders, arms, all the way to the side. So this is the other variation which you can do. Let us do it together. Even others, if you want to give it a shot, you can try. So bend towards the side and pull yourself, stretch and pull. It should give you a full stretch, full round stretch to the side. Pull and hold. It's actually these things that make the yoga nice, intense, and you actually feel the effect of yoga. You can do it on the other side as well. If you did not repeat it last time, you can do this the other side as well, because I'm saying at least 90% of you are doing this, which is good. Do it on the other side as well. Switch your feet and do it on the other side as well. Pull. And even if this becomes a little comfortable, the partner can help by twisting the body further back. Okay, by twisting the body further backward, it becomes a lot more stretched. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विना सीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Relax and come up. We are going to be straightforward jumping into the next asana, which is going to be Kraunchasana. No break. We are going to enter into Kraunchasana. You can bring the chair in front of you for support. Now bend the other knee. Place your butt on the ground. You're not sitting on your knee. Sorry, you're not sitting on your heels. Your butt is on the ground. The leg by the side. Place it by the side. Hold on to the opposite heels and pull it up towards the sky, bringing your forehead as close as possible to the calf muscle. Let's perform the Kraunchasana together. Come on, every one of you, pull and hold. Now, while you're holding your feet, press your knee out. Give yourself that momentum. That's the final asana for the day. So push yourself, stretch your feet out, go the extra mile. And hold. Visualize yourself as a crane in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax, 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 relax. Now I'm going to be taking some questions from every one of you. I know we only have 15 minutes left. But how many of you felt a good stretch during this whole time? Especially with the last couple of asanas. Can you all raise your hands? All right, good. Yes. Okay, so now you can go ahead and you can ask the questions. It can be in general about anything that we have been doing with regards to yoga, the Nithyananda yoga. Any questions that you have with what we have done today or what we have been doing during the last couple of days, you can come and ask. Or if you want to share something, you can come and share as well. LA team, Bolivia team, Ecuador team, you can come, ask, share. Yes, Nithyanandam.
I have a question. You mentioned that we use mainly the hands to balance the body in the handstand. But I also use some of the parts of the body to balance. But it don't keep straight. If like a vertical handstand is becoming more like a V handstand. I don't know how to call it. So is it good while we cannot do the full vertical handstand, or I should try directly learn the full vertical handstand, because I use the shoulders to
It's actually
body and also the back, that I bend the back, and it may be help me.
I understand what you're telling. So Parama Yoga, see, what you need to do is you need to listen to your body. See, for some of us the back is very flexible. Okay, for some of us the back doesn't bend at all. So you need to see how your body is reacting to it, but it is consistency which is the key. See, whether the body bends or if it is straight, it doesn't really matter. But when we do it repeatedly, when we do the Nithyananda yoga again and again and again and again, right, you will actually get it. And whatever you're doing, don't worry, the form is right. The only thing that I will tell you is do it a little slower. Out of your over enthusiasm, you kick yourself and then you go the other side. Okay, so you do it a little slower, bringing in more control and bringing in more core strength, right? Like where you enter into the Mula Bandha. Tighten your perineum and tighten your core. Clear? If you do that and do it a little slowly, you'll be able to balance a lot easier. And you'll be able to straighten your legs.
Thank you.
All right, good.
I have a question. Nithyanandam, I have a question.
Can you tell your name and ask, ma? Go ahead, ma.
My name is Yugendra Shaptani in Bolivia.
Yes, ma, please tell me.
Nice meeting you. And my question is, are there any requirements for diet while we're doing yoga? Before I doing this yoga, should I empty my stomach?
Yes. So just before the yoga, so we haven't actually entered into that part of it, but as a practice, just before the yoga starts, right, we actually do the panchakriya, which is the enema. We clean the bowels completely, so the stomach becomes completely empty, and that actually frees us to perform a lot of these asanas a lot better. So yes, surely cleaning your bowels and emptying your stomach will make a lot of difference. And there is also the other kriyas which are there, where we pour the water through the nostril and then it comes out. So those are like additional things that you can do which will help you with doing this. And yes, my Yogendra Shaktini, I will connect with you also, as Bhagavan's vision for you itself is in the path of yoga. I will share all of those techniques with you as well.
Thank you. And by the way, I don't have time in the daytime, and usually maybe I will after work I will go to my family and do the yoga. And should we empty my stomach for at least 4 hours and do it?
Okay, yes. See, the point is your stomach to be empty. And as a thumb rule, this is for everyone. Bhagavan has shared in so many scriptural references we have, where don't eat after sunset. So if you actually stop eating after sunset, right, automatically once you empty your stomach will be completely empty. Even by the time you go back to your house and all of that, your stomach will be empty. You will avoid a lot of diseases. This is for every one of you. A lot of common problems, headache, cold, fever, diseases, all of these things will be avoided if you just finish eating before sunset. After sunset, you can drink, but don't eat anything solid. So my Yogendra Shaktini, so you can also do the same thing and empty your stomach, and then you can do the yoga. But the best time to do yoga is of course in the morning during the Brahma Muhurta before the sun rises. But if you're not able to do at that time, then at least do it later.
Okay, I know. And my last question is, while doing yoga, can I drink some water?
Yes, you can. You can drink water. You can.
Okay, I see. Thank you for your help.
Thank you, Ma. Yes, we can go to the next question.
My last question.
Yes, go ahead, Ma.
I'm sorry. And we should empty our stomach for at least how many hours before doing yoga?
It doesn't really matter, Ma. You can empty and just come in for the yoga. As long as your stomach is empty, you will see the difference. It doesn't have to be 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour. You don't have to worry about that.
Okay, I know. Thank you very much.
Yes, wonderful.
Nithyananda Maharaj, this is Ma Mahagovindananda.
Yes, Ma, Nityanandam.
Yes, thank you very much. I've been suffering from a lower back pain, and asanas is really clearing something, and my sciatica as well is improving.
Yes.
Although
I actually saw you, Ma. You were actually doing the Chakorasana when we were practicing, right? Actually, there's a camera frame right behind you. So I was able to see how your back is bending when you're placing your leg on the chair and when you are bending down, right? Yeah. I was actually seeing it, and you're actually doing very well. You're doing very well. The only thing that you need to do is do it little more consistently. Okay? And even the Paschimottanasana that we did now, have somebody to gently push you down a little more. See, even if it is little uncomfortable, try to get external help. And that will really make a lot of difference for you.
Okay,
go ahead, Ma.
That's my next question, Maharaj. My life is a bit erratic. I travel, so I can't get a consistent time to do this. But do you have any recommendations? I'd like to continue with these series. How should I do it when I'm not, at home? And should I break it down into maybe 10, 15 asanas a day? What is your recommendation for that?
Okay, I would actually not recommend number of asanas. At least 1 hour is what I would say. Now, if you see what we are doing here, we are doing probably, let's say, about 20 asanas if it is challenging ones in 2 hours time. If it is easier ones, then we do 30 or 40 like that. But the focus is going to be how well you are able to do. At least 1 hour would be the suggestion that I would say. If not possible at all, at least 42 minutes, because that is the time when you are investing in yourself. I understand you have an erratic schedule, but surely you'll be able to pull in time 21 minutes here, 21 minutes there, at least break it into 2 parts. do at least 42 minutes and focus on any of the asanas that you want. Even the Nithyananda yoga, actually for every one of you also I wanted to tell, you do not have to finish all the 108, you do not have to finish all the 300. No, that is not a requirement. The requirement is you becoming comfortable and experiencing that entire one. For example, when I practice, right, when I have to do some asanas, I might just do 1 or 2 the entire stretch. For example, especially with the Paschimottanasana, a lot of you will start enjoying your body. You will start learning your body, studying your body. If you slightly press your feet, what happens? If you extend your fingers, what happens? Every change in your body makes a difference. So the yoga will become a juicy moment for you to enjoy yourself. So I would say spend at least 42 minutes per day. And it doesn't matter how many you do.
Finally, I just want to thank you and Swamiji for these series. It's been wonderful. Thank you, Maharaj.
Wonderful, Ma. It's only Swamiji. And in fact, Swamiji specifically designed this for all the Paramashiva Sena participants. And as you all you're all aware, right? We have been doing yoga. But this teaching like this, training like this, conducting like this, specifically Bhagavan came, sat, guided, instructed us how to instruct and guide people. So it is Bhagavan's that extra love and care to make sure that we are all healthy. Wonderful, Ma. Great. And also, I will also tell you as an Acharya, right? It also gives a lot of, joy when you teach somebody and the person is actually experiencing the benefits of it. That in itself is a sweetness by itself. And I want to thank all of you people for that. All of you are doing it wonderfully, especially I am seeing every one of you do. So thank you all for that.
Nithyananda,
Nice.
do you hear me?
Yes, Nithyananda, go ahead.
Nithyananda, this is Nana Lakshmi from France. I just wanted to share something major for me. I have been having a major surgery 10 days prior to coming to Los Angeles. And every day I decided to do enema before the yoga. And I can that during those 2 days, all the pain I have in my mouth totally disappear. And even if I have to disintoxication, because my feet are getting bigger, with the yoga, during those 2 hours, really everything goes away. No pain at all, as if there was nothing at all. It's really unbelievable. I just wanted to thank you for
That's wonderful, Ma.
Thank you.
Great. Really wonderful. And yes, cleaning the stomach before the yoga helps a lot. Okay, if all of you can do that. For that night, if you just take kadka podi, or morning you take 2 spoons of castor oil, just half an hour before, it will flush your stomach out. And just take 1 tumbler of water in your empty stomach and come and sit for yoga. Don't drink too much. You can drink at least 1 tumbler of water, 1 glass of water, and come for yoga. It will keep you fresh. And I'll tell you another one. Don't cover yourself with jackets, with sweaters. Don't do that. It is actually completely against the principle, because your whole body breathes. Ma Jessica, you're covered fully and sleeping like a mummy there. It is going to be actually against whatever yoga you're doing. So you need to make sure that you are letting as much prana as possible enter your body, right? Especially if you are male, then you don't have to worry at all. Female also, don't put on extra blankets, jackets, even if it may be a little cold. It's okay. Let that sink into you. You will see it makes a lot of difference. All right, great.
Yeah, Nithyananda Maharaj, I'm Smita from LA.
Yes, Ma, go ahead.
While doing the Paschimottanasana, I think bending forward and touching your knees, I feel a constriction in my chest. So am I doing something wrong? Or...
No, you're not doing anything wrong. I saw you doing it also, so you don't have to worry about it. Continue to do it. Only one thing which will help you, it's not that you're doing wrong, but one thing that will help you is open your shoulder blade out. Okay, there is a way where your back curls, your back is curling a little, which is how default it will be. But when you bring awareness, sit straight, right? And then you open your shoulder blades out, and from there you bend. You will see that poking sensation might not be there, and you'll be able to bend a lot more forward and a lot more free. That is the only suggestion, ma. You're not doing anything wrong, but.
Okay, thank you so much. And yesterday, Ustarasana I'd been trying to do since almost 6 months, but yesterday I did it, so thank you so much for that.
Wonderful, great.
Thank you.
Wonderful, ma. Beautiful.
Yeah, me.
Yes. Okay, I think I'll take one last question from the male team. I think it's time for us to close as well for the next session. Yes, male team, go ahead.
Can you hear us, Maharaj?
I can hear. Go ahead, Aya.
Okay, Maharaj, this is Vedatmananda, probably behind the camera.
Yes.
So far, last, I think 3 or 4 days ago, we did some yoga and caused some kind of a problem on the lower back, especially on the right. Since then, it's a bit tender, and I skipped the yoga in the fear that it might cause more problems. But I did. The tenderness is kind of sometimes it goes up and down. So I'm just worried. If should I take it lightly? Should I skip yoga, or what's your recommendation?
Understood. So first thing, do not skip yoga. Okay. Even if your back is broken, do not skip yoga. That is point number 1 that I want to tell. Now, second, every asana that you perform, right, you need to listen to yourself. Now, I just want you to sit for a few moments, bring awareness to the lower back and try to see, for example, if you sit putting your pressure little on top of your root of the spine, what is happening? If you bring your back a little more forward, how you are feeling? And if you stretch your feet out, right, how you are feeling? If you sit in Vajrasana, then how are you feeling? See where the comfort is coming and see where the discomfort is coming. The moment, I'm really telling you, Aya, the moment you actually study your body, the pain will disappear. The discomfort will disappear. And don't worry, it is nothing major. So don't worry about it. Okay? Just spend time with your body and see where it is happening, what is happening. It will be healed. Okay? Don't worry, it's nothing major.
Can I ask a simple question?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, we can take one last question, Aya. Go ahead.
Okay. Which asana can practice my shoulder and I show you.
I understand that. Yes, I understand that. There will be asanas that we will be coming by. I will teach in the next upcoming sessions as well. I will help you with asanas that relax the shoulder and remove the stress from the shoulder. I'll help you with that. All right. Wonderful, Aya. So let's all sit straight now. It's time that we end. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please sit up. Please come to a seated position. Place your hands in front of your heart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Nithyanandam. Let's take.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Nithyananda, everyone. And welcome to today's day of Paramashivoham Level 1. Paramashivoham is to realize that I am Paramashiva. This is the way Swamiji has designed this program, the Paramashivoham. So, welcome all of you. And this, of course, today is day 12 of the Paramashivoham. So, it has been almost in the mid of this journey of the Paramashivoham. Swamiji, when reveals throughout this Paramashivoham the great truths, the powerful truths, to instill in you, so that you get filled with the truth. Nothing else remains, just the truth. And that's how you realize the Paramadvaita, that Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. So we just finished 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa Krama. Let's take a moment and share your experience of yoga and let us know how the yoga itself is reflecting in your life. Because Swami says, the moment you share, when you start sharing, you will know others start causing, when you start sharing, causing others reality, your reality get caused. So please take a moment and share. Meanwhile, also let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. So let's get ready. You can have the blindfold ready with you to cover your two eyes as we are manifesting the powers of third eye. Meanwhile, let's enter into the SUPREME, which is a scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshyamutamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
Yes, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine. Let us put on the eye bands if you haven't already done so. Or if you don't have an eye band, any cloth would do, anything that covers the eyes such that you don't see through the cloth itself. So it's important that we use a piece of cloth or an eye band such that we don't get tempted to look. If we hear a noise, if we get a disturbance, that we don't get tempted to look and we accidentally see the picture that we will be displaying for you. So now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch from everything, unclutch from anything the mind brings to you. So any thoughts, any worries, any distractions at all. Let us just unclutch anything, any phone messages, any disturbances at all. We'll just continuously unclutch again and again and again. Now let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center, our Ananda Gandha region. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji. And connect to Swamiji through this murti. And feel the love and compassion radiating from Swamiji from your inner space. Just take a moment and feel all of that. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through the third eye, just gently, don't strain yourself, just gently look into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel a connection, an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye, awakening and energizing your third eye, activating your Anya chakra. Just take a moment and feel that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the code word that Swamiji has given us to further strengthen this feeling connection that we have to him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. Seeing images blindfolded just through the third eye only. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes, you can open your eyes and take a moment to share what was revealed to you with that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand it is through your deep connection with Bhagwan that you start manifesting the powers of third eye. And also we have sharing on YouTube. Shane Naidu shares, I did perfect teleportation powers manifestation today. Yes, congratulations, yeah. And actually yesterday we had the power of teleportation. So today I have actually successfully done the power manifestation. So very good, yeah. And if you have actually recorded your power manifestation, whether even through the photo or you have had recorded your video, you can share with us, so that not only it's an inspiration for others, it's inspiration for you, but inspiration for others as well. So yes, awesome. Thank you, Aya. Thank you for sharing. All right. So as we move, yes. So take a moment about this power manifestation. The power of manifesting, seeing picture blindfolded. So take a moment and share. See, understand that it is irrespective of whether you're connected to Swamiji, whether one day before, few years before, or many years before. The moment you have that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, you manifest the powers just like that. So, because when you connect to Swamiji, you allow Swamiji to manifest through you. He just manifests through you. So please go ahead and share.
Yes, we're sharing from Yang Yan Hong. It says white sky and snow on the ground, black mountains. There is snow in the valley, land, stones, withered tree branches. Excuse me. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So if anyone else has taken part in this power manifestation, requesting it to please share. Meanwhile, let us get ready to share with you the image that we displayed earlier for this first round of power manifestation. So yes, as you can see, it is snow-covered ground. We can see some houses. We can see something resembling tube-like structures. And we can see some sort of perhaps an ice rink on the left-hand side. We see some trees in the background, some mountains further in the background. So yes, very much a winter scene. So the tube-like structure seems to be some sort of a walkway, something that connects all the houses. All right. So Ma Yang Hong says white sky and snow on the ground. Yes, definitely, Ma. Black Mountain. We have the Black Mountain in the background. Snow in a valley, land, stones, withered tree branches. Yes, spot on, Ma. Yes. Thank you very much for sharing. And congratulations.
And so Shane Naidu shares, I'm going to forward the video on our WhatsApp. Yes, please go ahead and let us know. Thank you for manifesting and being a part of this power manifestation. So with this, let's move on to the second round of the power manifestation. Again, we'll be manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So through the power of third eye, see what all details are being revealed to you. So you can cover your eyes now with the blindfold. And once you have covered your eyes with the blindfold, with requesting all of you to cover your eyes. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel his deep love, his compassion overflowing through you. That super conscious energy of Swamiji filling your entire system, all the trillions of cells in the body getting energized with his energy. Yes, please go ahead and cover your eyes if you haven't covered your eyes. And now start to unclutch. Forget about your work. Forget about your phone. Just unclutch from every single activity, every single task. And from that pure oneness, with a deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into the power manifestation. Seeing picture blindfolded. The image is now being projected on screen. Let's begin.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and share with us. You can remove your eyebands, yes. And take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the details of the image that we displayed for you just then for the second round of our manifestation? So please take a moment to share. So whether you're following us on YouTube or on Zoom on two-way, you can let us know either way on in the chat provided. Let us know how you went for this power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, seeing image blindfolded. So once again, the powers of the third eye manifest through the feeling connection, the connection that we have to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to the divine as well. It is through our connection to the divine that these powers, that we have access to these powers. It is because we are Paramashiva that we have access to the powers of Paramashiva. So it is through this connection to Paramashiva, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In fact, it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that is manifesting through us to reveal the image that is displayed, the details of the image that was displayed for you. So in order to strengthen your power manifestation, you must strengthen the feeling connection to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And also remind participants, these powers have nothing to do with logic. So logic is useless here. So requesting everyone, please make sure that before we start every power manifestation, we unclutch from the mind. The mind will only get in the way. Mind is logic. Mind is of the ego, the false self. Power manifests only when we reach out, when we get in touch with our true self, which is our divine self. So it is through this connection, through this oneness, this space of oneness with Paramashiva that we manifest these powers. All right, so we have a sharing from Yang Yan Hong that says the blue puzzle, piece of yellow and white paper and a big circle. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
All right, so let us share with you the image that we displayed just earlier for verification. So yes, you can see it is some sort of a puzzle in concentric circles. So you can see the circles around the central point, getting bigger and bigger. And we have one piece of the puzzle that is removed just to show a bright light underneath. So it's a very bright golden light underneath. So yes, Ma Yang Yan Hong shared the blue puzzle. So yes, it is blue in color. Piece of yellow and white paper. So we have the golden light that is underneath. So yes, Ma. and big circle. Yes, we have the pathway itself is in concentric circles as such, getting bigger and bigger as it goes. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mark. So with this, we have completed 2 rounds of the third eye powers that we are manifesting. So this will be entering into today's theme itself, and today we'll be having sessions on Arogya Spurana. Heal yourself and heal the cosmos. So today, Samaji will be gracing us as Jwar Bhagnamurti. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation on Swamiji, by Swamiji. What is health and wellness? What is health and wellness? Let's first understand what is health as per Hinduism. Health is a complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. It's not just physical or mental. Being healthy means being complete. Achieving our wholeness is health. Reaching the complete fulfillment, self-realization. This is health as per Hinduism. So what a beautiful definition of health.
Yes, in Sanskrit, there is a different word for health, that is svastha, which means centered on yourself. So the very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just diseaselessness. Health is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. So by focusing on ourselves, we bring in more clarity to our thoughts and to our actions. We befriend our body, we connect to our breath. We relate better with those around us, and we start dropping our tight personal boundaries.
So what is the real purpose of health? Understand, good health is not just the absence of disease, it is a positive well-beingness. The very purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness, the ultimate bliss. To feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with blissful lightness is what is called Arogya, or good health.
So let us go into what modern medicine has missed. See, because the fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness and treating the body just as a biomechanism. Our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a biomechanism. It is force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of your mind. So every thought is energy as well. And the body is not just a biomechanism, it can respond to every thought of your mind. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal of health. However, we accumulate too much negative emotions, too many of toxins in our system, and for that reason, we are unable to achieve a deep, blissful or restful awareness. All of our diseases are actually psychosomatic, meaning our disease stems from negativity and disturbance in the mind. So all of our diseases are psychosomatic. So make sure you understand that. It all stems from negativity and disturbances in the mind.
And understand that we can create the body we want, and it is possible. They originate from the mind and they are expressed in the body. The root is the mind, not the body. So in reality, mind and body are two aspects of same phenomena. Mind and body are not two different things. That is why the body is psychosomatic phenomena. Mind is the subtlest part of the body and body is the grossest part of the mind. Both body and mind affects each other.
Yes, the body responds to every single thought of your mind. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your very own thoughts. So once again, the goal is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness. And Swamiji beautifully tells us it is not as difficult as we think.
And there is a clear connection between the way your brain thinks and the way your body feels. Just like you can use your body to reduce your psychological distress, you can also use your mind to improve your body. Simply changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind can improve your physical health and well-being. While positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is a key component to healthy body.
So it's important to understand the body can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories. The unconscious zone is filled with negative memories and restlessness. All of our past memories or samskaras, all of our past thought patterns are stored in this zone as files. So in this unconscious zone. Psychologists use the word engram to describe the deeply engraved memories. They are the cause for our mental and physical suffering.
Understand that pain is only alarm system in our body. All our pains is nothing but our body asking for our attention, space, and energy. If we give enough attention to our body, all problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention, then we have disease.
Yes, the denial of body is not going to lead you anywhere other than the graveyard, Swamiji tells. Denial of body is not spirituality. Maintenance of the body is very important. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness.
So how the master supports you in healing of the whole being? We'll be going through various, as we already are in the day 12 of the Paramashivoham, so we know we have been talking about the detoxification. Samji has given various detox processes, methods. So through detoxification, you will be removing toxins and restoring chemical balance of the body. Then deprogramming, removing the wrong mental programming of the body. And this is the deprogramming. Then deconditioning, removal of the social conditioning. As we have spent so much time in the society, so much of social conditioning has been inserted into us. So removal of the social conditionings, inhibition of your being. Then comes recharging. So energizing the exhausted body and mind is the recharging process. And once you have removed the wrong programming of the mind, will be a reprogramming through the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing throughout this whole program to create a new mind. Next is rejuvenation. Rejuvenation is giving back your life, transforms your consciousness, and leads you to the ultimate, which is the very purpose of this program, the Paramashivoham.
All right, so now with that information, let us move on to the next segment, which is a detox. So we have just mentioned about detox. We have mentioned about many different types of detox techniques, detox drinks, and all sorts of ways that we can detox. Now we're going to look at durva grass, which is one of the most, if not the most sacred herb in Hinduism. So Durva grass itself is used for worshipping gods, especially Lord Ganesha. It has lots of spiritual and medicinal benefits. The word itself, Durva, can be broken into two parts, which is Duhu and Avam, which means that which brings that which is far away closer. So once again, that which brings that which is far away closer.
And there are various benefits of Durva grass. Few of them are, it has cooling effect. It is sweet, fresh and green. It balances your kapha and pitta, and it helps to fulfill your thirst.
There's some further benefits, and requesting everyone to pay attention. There's quite a few. It's an anti-inflammatory, it's an antiviral, antifungal, hypoglycemic. It's also diuretic, antilytic, a hypotensive, a coagulant, an anti-diabetic, antibiotic, anti-cancer, and it can also be used as a drink but also it can also be used as an external application. So if you have some skin issue, you can apply it to the skin. It is a very good alkalizer, and it contains 65% chlorophyll, and it simply enriches the blood with oxygen.
And according to Ayurveda, the body is comprised of three primary forces called doshas, which is Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. So the state of equilibrium brings the dosha between the state of equilibrium between the doshas, the three doshas, which is Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. When that state of equilibrium is perceived as the state of health, the state of imbalance is disease. So each dosha represents characteristics derived from the five elements, which is space, fire, earth, water, and air. Herbs are used to heal the diseases of the mind and body to foster longevity.
Yes, so let us display this next slide for you. So talking about the different doshas, so we'll just give you some explanation in terms of what these are, and you can write these down. So requesting everyone to please gather a pen and paper and write these down. So first of all, we have Vata, also known as Vayu, but mainly known as Vata, is responsible for all movements and sensations. So all the movement in the body, including motor actions inside the body. The Pitta is responsible for all physiochemical activities of the body in the form of metabolism, production of heat and energy in the body. So it is very much responsible for the metabolism, for all the physiochemical activities of the body, including the production of heat for us to keep warm. And lastly, there is Kapha, which is the substance which maintains compactness in the body by providing the fluid matrix to it. So all the fluid matrix in the body is the Kapha. Take a moment and write this down.
showing. Yes, you can continue to write down if you haven't. And meanwhile, let's move on to the other further benefits of dua grass. Understand dua grass is a very beneficial for the body and the mind and at the being level. It detoxifies the entire system and helps boost the immune system. It helps to balance the pitta component. It cures diabetes, psoriasis, eczema, anti-N, even menstrual issues. It promotes eye health, wounds, and inflammations. It helps in chest congestion, constipation, stress, and much more. There are multiple benefits of dua grass.
So let us have a look at the recipe. We'll just display this slide as well. So if you wish, you can take some notes. So if you take 5 to 6 branches of durva grass, about 10 centimeters. And some sorry about the technical glitch. So once again, you can take 5 to 6 branches of durva grass, wash them with salt water, cut them with scissors, add the cut durva grass in a blender along with some jaggery, as up to your taste, as much as you want. 2 cardamom pods, half a teaspoon of cumin seeds. This is optional; you don't have to put the cumin seeds, and blend them all up with water. So you can add about 50 milliliters of water and blend properly. So after you filter, so you still have the durva grass in there. Recommend that you filter the drink, and after filtering, you can dilute the mixture, so it'll be quite strong. So you can dilute the mixture in a 1:6 ratio. So for 50 mils of water, you can put 50 mils of the solution. You can add another 300 mils to make it about 350 mils, and you can consume that. So this recipe is for one person. So just take a couple of minutes and write this down if you wish. So let's go ahead. Yes. So I hope you had a chance to write down the recipe. So detox is very important, as we mentioned throughout the program. We have to, first of all, remove the toxins from our body before we can move forward and have the best functioning body. So all the toxins that we put in our bodies restrict us, restrict the body from healing itself, and also restrict us from storing the high superconscious energies that Swamiji is infusing in us during the darshan. So it is very important that we remove all the toxins from the body and start fresh with a fresh body, with a rejuvenated body, for us to be able to have to live the life that we envision.
So with this, let's enter into today's session itself, as will be the next is going to be revelation by Swamiji on the Arogya Spurana, an introduction to Arogya Spurana. So please come to the space of listening and listen.
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as on now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as on now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these two words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not easy with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. what exactly the pain is trying to convey, what exactly the pain wants to tell me, what exactly I need to learn from the pain. Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you start taking things for abusing granted. We will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much is happened, and moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain. No. My whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. To tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, or some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially as Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vada, pitta and kapha. These 3, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vada and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. The Swami shares about the Arogya Spurana, how this body is the miniature of the cosmos. So Swami says that we are going to work on the microcosm, which is the body. But Swami says very beautiful, body is intelligence. Body is the most intelligent thing in this planet Earth. Our body, human body, is the most intelligent thing in this universe. And it's not dead as we think. It is a living intelligence, and it responds to our thought. And so now Swami has already introduced about the intranization exercise. We'll be entering into the intranization exercise guided by Swamiji himself about writing the pains, irritation, and disease. So have the pen and paper with you, as it's an internalization exercise. So take a moment. You'll be writing down the pains, irritations, and disease in this internalization exercise. So let's get ready with the pen and paper as we enter into this internalization exercise.
Please understand. 3 level pains, superficial, irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. 3rd, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself. You are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read. So you can write clearly. And it's for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him and he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy.
Now slowly you can relax. Yes. So this was the internalization exercise to write down all the pains, irritation, disease that you have. So next we'll be moving on to body preparation meditation. As Swamiji has said very clearly that whether you might be seeking enlightenment, you might be a great seeker, but all you are looking for is that complete health. And so next we'll be entering into a body preparation meditation. So this is going to be kriyas to clean the toxins in the body. So this is going to be a 3-step process, 3-step meditation. It's a guided meditation by Swamiji himself. You need a ribbon to tie your eyes. So make sure that you're having a ribbon to tie your eyes during this meditation process. Okay, so let's enter into this meditation by Swamiji and make sure, because it's a meditation, make sure that you are having enough space for yourself to comfortably perform this meditation, and where nobody will disturb you, or you have also enough space for yourself to comfortably perform this meditation. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this meditation.
These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are dentist training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these 3 steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy center in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use them. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it be completely, let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tense, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsize. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create. Have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The Buddha. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so he's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are there. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have a soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, Then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. And if any of you are high BP patients, you also can come here. Please do the second step, third step, but not the first step. Always. You can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing.
Let's thank all of you. So you can relax from this meditation. I hope this body preparation meditation where you shake the body intensely. Swami says very beautifully, now itself go mad, otherwise you will go mad by yourself. Anyways, so with this, let's move on to the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of body scanning, as today the session itself is on health and wellness.
Yes, so let us get comfortable. Let's get ready for this first round of power manifestation of body scanning. We'll be scanning the health of your internal organs. So it is very important to understand, as Swamiji beautifully tells us, when we pay attention to our body, when we bring awareness to our body, we allow our body to heal itself by removing ourselves from the cognition that we are the body. We are also the body. We are not the body. We are also the body. We are using this body. See, we've gone through earlier in the sessions today, saying that the body has its own intelligence to heal itself, but it can only do that if we allow it to. The body listens to you. If you say you are the body, then the body says, yes, by all means, take over. So by allowing the body, by removing ourselves from the identity with the body, that we are the body, then we allow the body to heal itself. And through this power manifestation, we are scanning through the internal organs, the health of our internal organs. And we have a look, we give the awareness, the energy that the body requires to heal itself. So this is not just a power manifestation of scanning the health of the body, but also healing. So we provide healing by simply providing the awareness. So awareness is energy, it is consciousness, and it brings the required energy for the body to heal itself. So that's why when we scan through, if there is any issues with the body, and we look further, look deeper into these issues with the body, we provide even more consciousness, more awareness into that problem area, if there is a problem area, and the body will heal itself, will get the required energy and will heal itself. So this is the idea, the science behind this power manifestation. So let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us first of all unclutch. So it is important to remove the self from the body. So let us unclutch from the mind. Any thought that comes through, any worry, any impossibility, let us unclutch from it again and again and again. By unclutching more and more, we come closer to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts getting wider and wider. The space where we connect with Paramashiva. We feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So again and again, any self-doubt, any judgment, any thoughts, distractions, any worries, anything comes up, let us just unclutch from it. Become a witness and just unclutch from all of these. Now let us bring our awareness to our inner space, the Ananda Gandha region, just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, in our inner space. Let's reach out and connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of Swamiji brings the Master, makes the Master available to you in your inner space. Feel that feeling connection, strengthen that feeling connection to Swamiji in your inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that's radiating from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And we'll be scanning with the third eye in the power manifestation. So through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, feeling that connection, feeling an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. Feel that energy in your third eye, your Anya chakra, just between the eyebrows. The Swamiji is awakening and activating your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji, to strengthen that feeling connection. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start scanning through our third eye, just going from top to bottom, visualizing your body in your third eye, scanning through the general health of your internal organs. Let us now begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, you can relax and open your eyes if you have closed your eyes. And let us know as you scan your whole body, the internal organs of your body, the internal health of your body. Let us know what was revealed to you. And understand that whatever is being revealed to you, it is Swamiji who reveals through you. When you pay enough attention, actually Swami says that when you have lost touch with your nature, that's why you're not able to diagnose yourself. If you pay enough attention to your own body parts, give enough attention, you'll not only diagnose the internal health of your organs, but you will heal the internal organs. So please take a moment and share what was revealed to you as you scan the inner health of your internal organs. please go ahead and let us know. And also with this, let's get ready for the next session and next segment of this whole day. And today, next is going to be working on visualization. So if you are still sharing, please take a moment and share. Meanwhile, next revelation by Swamiji is going to be on working on visualization. See, Swamiji says very beautifully that we don't live using our whole being, our whole body. We don't live using our whole body. And our body is not solid as we think. It is pure liquid and energy. That is why healing the body is possible. And healing is pure science. And meditation works at the energy level. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. And this will also be having the meditation technique to center your being. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on working on visualization.
Concepts which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into, as on now, practical experience by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now, after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body, when you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bus size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what do you think? After all, some 60%, and nobody is there to ask rent also. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all, it is empty. Nobody is leaving your body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control, because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head, from toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize. Don't think it is a solid thing, and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear, your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it in the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word Arogya Spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only Swastha Spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word Arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it's time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing, all pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now we are infusing attention into that part. when you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories, like a hotel, motel standard. If all those things are there, only then it can be called as hotel, otherwise it's a motel. So that's why I told the last thing which we did is a kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also, like a motel, it's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as a beanbag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze the or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one VCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes Akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I will guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I ask you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People, you see, whenever I give a just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I ask them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means you can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever we want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally, you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep, peaceful move. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We will work on pain. I have spoken about all this meditation in deep. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can, better stand. Second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Yes. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. You have to sit, and if you can't sit in the ground, you can stand near a chair. So that second step, you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Please inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. As deeply as possible. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you're inhaling and exhaling. It's happening using the whole body. Your mind on feet. Please just remember only the feet area. Forget all other parts of your body. calf muscle area is like bean bag. Tense them. Tense them as intensely as possible. Forget all other parts. Come up to the chest level. Come to the Anahata chakra. Come to the chest area. Tense the Anahata area. Just breathing. Tense your shoulders and both the hands intensely as much as possible. Let every energy center become aware. visualize they are like a bean bag and intensely tense them. Tense the whole face. All the tensions just stored inside. Let it be clear. Tense them. Tense the face. Relax. For a few seconds, relax completely. Now visualize your head is inhaling and exhaling. Prana is coming inside the body and leaving. Your head is porous. Through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your head is porous and you are inhaling and exhaling through every pore. Feel the air flowing through the eyes, flowing through the ears, through the mouth, through the nose, through every pore. Inhale and exhale. shoulders are porous, empty. Air is flowing through them in a very relaxed and peaceful way. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. feel the heat of aura. That inhaling and exhaling happen through your feet. Visualize your inhaling and exhaling, using the whole body. Your whole body is porous. You are taking the prana, using the whole body. Air is coming in, going out. Your whole body is porous. Just sit wherever you are. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible.
Yes, so this is a powerful meditation work on visualization to center yourself. Swami says beautifully, swastha is the word actually, which itself means swastha. Swa means self, stha means being centered on self. So this was a powerful technique. So as Swami say that your body is not solid; it is pure liquid and energy. That is why healing is possible. And meditation is the way to heal you all the psychosomatic diseases. It is a straight way to heal the whole thing. And through inhalation and exhalation, you bring awareness to your whole body. As Swamiji was saying that there are many yogis who will just sit under the ground and they're because without the breathing, because their whole body breathes. So with this, we'll be entering into the next technique, which is going to be on Vata, Pitta, and Kapha. It is a meditation technique. So let's get ready to enter into this meditation. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. We are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swadhisthana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swadhisthana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind. So that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swadhisthana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible.
Yes, welcome back. So now let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of body scanning. So in the previous round of body scanning, we had a look for our internal organs, just the general health of our internal organs. In this round, we will scan the blood pressure and the vital signs. And so requesting everyone to let us get ready for this. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Just connect to Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha, in your inner space. Feel his love, his compassion, infinite wisdom, infinite grace. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Just a mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in your inner space. Is available for us. Feel that space of oneness. Now let us move our gaze, our attention to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Feel the energy in your third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of body scanning. Let us scan for our blood pressure. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. You can relax now and take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was your blood pressure? And any other signs, any other vitals that you scanned for, do let us know. So in the first instance, let us know what your blood pressure was. So we were scanning for your blood pressure. And once you have written down the value for your blood pressure that was revealed to you, it would be great if you do have some measuring device. Please go ahead and use it and find your actual blood pressure and let us know how close or how far away you are from the blood pressure. Is it spot on or perhaps just a little bit different?
Actually, this might be a good investment going forward, just getting the BP meter. So
going forward, you can just play with this power manifestation. See, when you have the control over your own blood pressure, that gives you a lot of powers which are useful directly for your day-to-day life. When your co-worker is trying to blackmail you and you feel the blood pressure is rising, your head is getting red, that is the time when you need the power to control the heat in your blood. So when you play with the power of changing your blood pressure, changing your pulse rate, that will make you a great business partner. Because even in the tough business negotiations, you will keep your cool. You will be able to maintain the stable blood pressure. And that is only one use case. Naturally, when you keep yourself in the cool range, naturally all those hormones that make you old, all the stress hormones, they will not flood your system as frequently. So what does that mean? Your body does not go through all the ups and downs, and you will actually start rejuvenating yourself. You will not age, you will not turn into a grumpy old person. No, you will be fresh and alive. You will be alive. So the blood pressure meter is a great tool just to see, yes, I'm actually manifesting the power. And since we are going to manifest this power not only in level 2, we are also going to manifest this power as part of Paramashivoham Level 3. We really recommend all of you to get one of the blood pressure meters or smart watches, fitness watches, whatever makes sense for you. So you can participate in this power manifestation in a more meaningful way.
Yes, so meanwhile, for this round of body scanning, so requesting all participants to let us know if you have taken part in the power manifestation. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today.
Yes, we're going to enter into a preparatory session. We already learned how important it is to balance the chakras, how to energize the chakras, unblock the chakras. Now we are going to have a technique which will directly infuse prana into each of the chakras through chakra breathing. Again, this is going to be a preparatory session for the following session. So requesting everyone to settle down and get ready, because the sessions will build on each other. So it is very important that you attend and participate sincerely, so you can also reap all the benefits from this program. Make sure you switch off your phone or any other distractions that might be around you. Make definitely sure to switch off your TV. If something is running in the background, be fully present. And let's follow along as Swamiji guides us through this chakra breathing preparation.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a straight step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. You'll inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I'll guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I'll just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel, and the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Anya means it's not going down, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation, like this step by step, 1 or 2 techniques, you will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on that meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or when serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who worked on the pain meditation. Say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First, you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra, where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, the Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipuraga, inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, you can sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please, from the root center, feel clearly your inhaling and exhaling touches the root chakra, root center. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating. Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inch below the navel, 2 inch above the Muladhara, the Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana. Start breathing from navel center, Manipura. Visualize your prana inhaling and exhaling touches the navel center, vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center. intensely. Inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense. Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center, from the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from Anahata, from that center. Come on. Here. Vishuddhi chakra. Throat center. Inhale and exhale from the throat center, from the throat chakra. See the prana inhaling happens from throat center. The throat center is vibrating. Come to the Anunya chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sahasrara, crown center, the center is the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly, the prana goes straight up. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the Sahasrara round center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swamiji? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly, I am not doing this, I am not doing that. We meditate to get out of the guilt only. And don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. And simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have the guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection. But be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to. Else will happen.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now we've had the preparation, we're about to enter into the meditation itself.
Yes, so let's get ready. I hope all of you performed the chakra breathing meditation along with Swamiji. So let's now get ready for the actual segment where Swamiji will guide us how to liberate ourselves from all pain and suffering. So requesting everyone to please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line as you enter into this segment.
Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pains. Of course, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I'll tell the doctors to speak for the, here there are so many MD doctors who work with the technique and who really had the experience and just does the technique does miracles. Not only that, These people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am listening here, I am guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but we can say reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in KAILASA car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered just like you all. After enlightenment, and I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger, and people were running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipuraga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes in the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, the nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there is a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce, and then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception you think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says, Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the time of heat and cold, or pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region, you will always have a sort of a tensed feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have that tensed or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously you will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. Now at least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body? Not even a single person. All right. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if you see something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at that whole thing with a curiosity. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this? Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears.
What if you have like mental pain or stress or something?
Of course, we'll work later on.
Okay.
We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, in some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, a weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? This is funny question. It is strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, if back pain is strong, severe, the knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. Yes. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always you will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
What if you have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there?
Please, a little loud.
What if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
And then don't
there?
work on that. Then work on the navel. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted. Everyone use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense. Concentrate on the place where you have pain. Concentrate intensely. Drop the word pain. Just see what is happening in that area.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyananda, everyone. We went through the chakra breathing meditation as Swamiji has guided us through this powerful process where we energize all the various chakras along our spinal cord. Now we are going to continue into the meditation to dissolve pain. So let us get ready. Yes, sorry for the confusion. We're actually going to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. So requesting everyone to settle down and return. As today we are manifesting the power of body scanning, which is one of the very beautiful powers, very useful, very helpful, enriching and causing others' reality. So requesting all of you to settle down. And in this round, we're going to connect to a partner. So if you have any people around you, maybe you're living with your family, living with your friends or partner, give them a brief introduction about the power manifestation. And in this round, you're going to scan for the vitals. So that is heart rate, blood pressure, body weight, body height, whatever vitals the partner, whatever vitals are there, you can scan for anything. You can leave it open also and just scan for whatever the third eye reveals to you. Usually something that needs to be attended to will be revealed to you. So if there's something with the blood pressure or the pulse rate, you will be informed through the power of the third eye. So just give a brief introduction into the science of power manifestation and let them know that this is also healing. So the moment the power of the third eye shines on a person, they're also going to experience entanglement with the superconscious space, which will alleviate many physical ailments. So it's a great thing to just manifest the power for other people and entangle with them, raise their frequency through the power manifestation. Yes, so let us all now settle down. Once you connected with your partner and connect to Swamiji, if you were not able to connect to a partner, maybe due to the time zone you are in, or you were simply not able to reach anyone, you can also manifest this power for yourself. Simply sit and unclutch. Visualize for a moment that your body is simply contained within your skin, but nothing is inside. It is just black void, pure, vibrant black space, completely empty. Forget all the details, whatever you know or think to know about your body. Just a pure black void inside the shell, which is your skin. Then bring your awareness to your Anandagandha, in between the heart and the navel region, your spiritual umbilical cord connection to the divine, to Paramashiva, where he resides, where he reflects in your microcosmos. Remember Swamiji in your inner space with a sweet smile. He is there, always waiting to manifest through you. It is not that your effort, your penance, your tapas has opened up the possibility for the power manifestation. No, it is simply Swamiji's grace, simply Paramashiva's grace on you, manifesting through you playfully, effortlessly. You don't need to strain yourself. You don't need to prove yourself. Making yourself available is all that is needed. So just sit and unclutch. Any thoughts that arise in your inner space, let them arise. Let them pass. Don't engage with them. Don't try to suppress them. Don't artificially create or elongate the shaft of thoughts in your inner space. The thought rises, acknowledge its presence, witness it, don't engage with it, and let it pass. It will disappear. So don't strain yourself, just be present and allow the information to be revealed. The vitals of your partner, let them be revealed through your third eye. As we invoke Swamiji in our inner space, through the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and let the third eye reveal all the details about the vitals of your partner, your friend, your family member, or your own vitals. Keep chanting the Mahavakya and let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now just take a moment and share with your partner the vitals of what was revealed to you in your third eye in terms of their vitals. Or if you scan yourself once again, then write it down on a piece of paper. And if you have any way of measuring the vitals that you took, so whether it be blood pressure, heart rate, whatever it might be, see if you can measure it and compare and see how you went. How close were you? Or were you spot on? So please take a moment. Inform, measure, and let us know.
Yes, maybe something else could reveal to you as well. As part of the power manifestation, many times, even unexpected things manifest. See, the Shakti is intelligent energy. It is not like electricity. You build the right circuit, you get that kind of result, or you build a wrong circuit and you get zapped. Shakti has its own intelligence. So yes, there are circuits. Yes, they can be energized, but there is always the room for more. There's always the overflowing grace of the divine. So you sit there to manifest something, and see, many times we don't actually know what we want. We don't know what we need in the given moment of time. But this power, these powers manifest from the space beyond time. So all the information about present, past, and future is available to the divine energy. So whatever is required in that moment, what is actually required, that will be showered on you. So you might see exactly what you ask, or you might receive even a little bit more. So don't judge. We fail to understand the depth of the power manifestation if we try to judge it based on our binary logic. We say yes, no, right, wrong. We miss the whole fun. We miss the whole truth that can be revealed to us through the power manifestation. So share anything, every single detail that was revealed to you, and make sure to share to your partner also. Sometimes what you are being revealed about the partner's body is something that you might feel uncomfortable sharing. You should still share it, because it is exactly what they need to hear in that given moment of time. And you will see, if you share it, they will be thankful for it, because you're giving them the truth, you're giving them the solution. Maybe at first they might be taken aback, but we have seen it time and time again that whenever people share exactly what the third eye revealed, it is the solution that is being given.
All right, so if you're sharing still, continue to do so. We'll have a look at your sharing. Meanwhile, let us get ready and move on to the next segment, which is once again a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on laughter, the best meditation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on this very topic. Let's begin.
Laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind, and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. first thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe, the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These two are the people who have produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the 3 are Jews. Jesus, Einstein and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the 3 are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion. But the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different. And the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very, very, very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40th joke he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke. 1 minute, you could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke." Hard nuts don't think they're very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss, if you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, do you understand? Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, I understood, nor he said, no, I have not understood. Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, you understood, sit. And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself except where I am placed, my own inner being. The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me. The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh. They don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing, laughing, laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor. You may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There is a small scale. There is a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I am having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him what your wife is doing. She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, goes on, goes on. You miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. This story says the professor laughed and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that one chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so much, so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter. They give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings a new grace to your being. Even in the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your few more researchers. They say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics. 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy. Because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means, again it will come only $10. But if it is an energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt, no. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when this energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I've always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I've never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers, almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important techniques to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack, you are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally we make our own jail. The worm which creates a net for him to stay safely, finally he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he is in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation, and such a powerful meditation. Almost every person feels the effect except the 24 hours professors, and even they somehow open up because the group energy is such a infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up, behave yourself, something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly. behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world.
Yes, beautifully Swamiji has shared about the power of laughter, how it can simply invite people into your space, how it can simply heal you, how it is beyond any religion, logic, or psychology. It has an immediate impact on your system. It is not based on your faith or your understandings. You can simply experience it immediately. And it has an immediate benefit on you as well. So that is why Swamiji actually built laughing temples. Especially in the early years of his mission, Swamiji would build laughing temples in his ashrams, where in the morning hours, everyone would gather and they would do the laughter meditation together, where everyone would just laugh and bubble. And yes, such a beautiful way to just increase the energy. Yes, with this, we're going to move on to the next segment, where we're going to learn how to break passive beliefs about our health.
Yes. So let us look into your life, Lauren. Let you look into your life and describe in detail major fears that you experience in your life. So it's an activity, requesting everyone to please, let's get ready for this activity. You may require some paper and a pen. But for now, let yourself look into your life and describe in detail major fears that you experience in your life that are related to health, or physical health and mental health. For example, you may have fears, oh, I may get heart attack because my father had a heart attack. I may get diabetes because my mother had diabetes. I may get cancer because my elder brother had cancer. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to blast. It's going to burst one day. The way I'm living, I'm going to die only in a heart attack. So these are just major fears that you experience related to health, both physical and mental. So requesting everyone, take a few minutes and write down all the fears, all the major fears that you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental. Let's begin.
Yes, make sure you have your pen and papers ready and go into as much detail as possible. So Swamiji has shared, we all carry minor fears and major fears. So this exercise is about the major fears that we experience. So as Maharaj just shared, all the fears where you think you might actually get a chronic disease or some lethal outcome. So look in where you have these intense ideas about health. Let's take a few minutes and enter into this exercise. Yes, let us now move on to the next step of this exercise. Now look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month, 11 times you will be stopping, means 12 times you are starting again. So you may have guilt about all these habits that you have, that where you know it's not good for your health, but you're still doing it. So look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience related to health. If you have any questions or doubts, let us know as we enter into this step of the exercise.
Now let's move on to the third step. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's psychological, both physical and mental health. For example, you might say, "Oh, I have a back pain," or "During winters, I have a terrible headache." Let's look into your life once again and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health, physical or psychological. Let's continue. Now let's move on to the fourth step. Look into your life and describe in detail major worries you experience in your life related to health. For example, my hair is graying because of stress. Or, I won't grow tall because my parents are short. Or perhaps, I'm not able to reduce weight. All examples of worries that you experience in your life related to health. So let us look deep into our lives. You look into your life and describe in detail the major worries that you experience related to health. Let us continue.
Yes. There is a homework for this exercise. Whenever you find some time to unclutch, just be aware and alert. Whenever you become aware of a negative thought surfacing, especially regarding your health, just visually scatter the negative words and see them disperse. If you keep doing this, you will not allow the negative pattern to settle in you. And with time, your mental makeup, your mental programming will change. You will not be negative anymore. So stop worry, just laugh. When we laugh, we are in a no mind state for those few moments. Either laughter or our mind can exist, never both at once. When we laugh, for that moment, our mind disappears and we become one with the energy of existence. Laughter itself is born out of health and creates health. It is an overflowing energy. It releases emotional suppression. Laughter is known to heal a number of diseases, especially diseases related to the nervous system and throat. A hearty laugh is said to squeeze out harmful byproducts of cellular functioning. So, as soon as you wake up in the morning, even before you get up from your bed, laugh for 5 minutes. Just laugh without reason. Take this as your homework. Just take some time in the morning before getting up even and just laugh for 5 minutes. Be funny. You don't need to be so serious all the time. So with this, let us get ready as we move on to the next segment, which is a powerful technique. Agni Tattva is the fire principle that is present in our very body, which is so fundamental when it comes to health. Our body is constantly burning things which are going on inside. There are certain byproducts, as just mentioned, of the chemical reactions or the hormones that are being broken down into smaller pieces before they can be either absorbed by the body or excreted. So that energy, that fire that is required to make all these processes happening, that we need to strengthen, we need to cultivate in a holistic way, in a way that is useful for our body. So let us get ready. We're going to enter into a meditation technique. Make sure you have enough space around you. Get a yoga mat or a blanket to sit on. Best to sit on the floor. As always, if you cannot sit on the floor, you can sit on a chair. And we request all the participants who have high blood pressure or any such heart diseases or conditions to take it slow. Please consult your doctor before performing any of the kriyas of this program. Without further ado, let's get into this technique directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji.
Now we'll do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means whenever the Jadaragni, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Jadaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jadaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jadaragni alive. When the Jadaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. Whole thing will be cleared. This is a technique to awaken the Jadaragni. Now let me give the instruction. 2 steps. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have any pain, if you can't sit, don't bother, continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, little bit of tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center. And awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting. Oh. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jadaragni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you will be able to enter into the meditation whole day, feeling and easy.
Yes. With this, let us now get ready to enter into the internalization to this session. Or actually, we're going to enter into the power manifestation. We're going to continue to manifest the power of body scanning. Requesting everyone to please come on camera and participate in the power manifestation. Ma Miri and Ma Siyawu Nithyananda. Yes, Nithyananda. Great. Let's all join for the power manifestation.
Yes, Nithyananda, Miri.
Nithyananda. We also invite naturally all the YouTube viewers, Twitch viewers, Facebook viewers, whoever is joining us today. Let's manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Body scanning. What a beautiful power which can help you and the people around you directly. So in this round, we are going to again scan our friend, any volunteer, and we're going to scan for any discomfort they are experiencing. So we're going to scan for the source of that discomfort. For example, Swamiji shows your friend is experiencing a migraine. As you see this, request Swamiji to reveal the source. And as it is being revealed, begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. Take a moment and pen it down. And once we come towards the end of this power manifestation, you can cross-verify with your partner. So take your time. You don't have to start sharing immediately. Start penning down first. Pen down, pen down, pen down. And ask Swamiji to reveal the source of the discomfort the person is feeling. And only once you enter into that depth, then you start revealing to your partner what you received through the third eye. So let us all get ready for the power manifestation.
Yes. So let us all sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us start off by taking a couple of long, deep breaths in. And with each breath out, let us feel more and more relaxed, more and more centered into the present moment. So just follow along with me. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Long, deep breath in. Long, deep breath out. Now let us move our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, and visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, our favorite murti, our favorite image of Swamiji that we feel most connected to. Visualize it in your inner space. Connect to Swamiji, and through this connection, feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just in between the eyebrows, and visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And through that third eye, let us gaze gently into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Let us feel that energy in our Anya chakra, our third eye, as Swamiji is awakening our third eye and energizing it, activating it. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further build this feeling connection to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now scan your partner or your friend and scan the pain areas, the areas of discomfort that they might have, and ask for the reason for this discomfort. Ask Swamiji to show you. Let us now begin the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now you can relax and let us know when you scanned your friend and let us know what Swamiji showed to you.
Today in this live, we are going to be addressing the world's most your systematic hate speech campaign that is masked as journalism. We are going to crack down on some of the fundamental jurisdiction. Who gave you the authority to interfere in a legitimate